Okay, let's try that. All right, now I think it's live. Someone do me the favor and check. Oh my God, what is with these song requests? They're bangers. It's alive. Okay, sorry about that. I was trying to get YouTube working, but it was biting me. Let me grab the tweet. Okay, the tweet is live, chat. Do me the favor, go give it some love. You guys know I appreciate it when you do. Let me grab you guys today's sauce. Okay. And then I gotta get this hooked in. We should be good to go. There we go. Okay, let's get this party started. Hello, everybody. Oh, looks like the clip leaderboard thing is live. Looks like Neo Phantom is now the new top clipper at 7 views, chat. I guess this is like a new feature that Twitch is doing where they make it so that like people that clip your stuff become like the top clipper of like the week or the month or something. I don't know. But I think it's pretty cool. I like it. If it encourages you guys to clip me more, it works for me. Moldy, thank you for the 13 months. Appreciate it. And for a grand old time, indeed. Okay. Hera, thank you for the 76. Feels old, man. Yes. The chat, I almost didn't get to come home tonight. I told you guys I was working on that return, and I have, like, been working on it all day, and I literally, like, got down to the wire, and there was just an issue, and it's like I could not solve it. I had to, like, hand it off to my father. He's gonna work on it some tonight, because it's literally due tomorrow. So I was just like, oh my god, dude. But yeah, it's just, not an ideal set of circumstances in that regard. Alright, what else do I have left? I need balanced servants. I wonder if... No, she can't be. Otherwise, I'd already have it done. Oh well. Oh, it broke the capture card. God damn it. It's going pretty good, Strom. How are you doing? And Menos, thank you for the resub. Thank you for the 75. Chat, can we get some love for Menos' 75 months of support? That's a long time. Are you finally free after this return is finished? Yeah, in theory, right? Like, there's nothing hanging over my head. Why is that full? Oh, wow. Okay, because of the ordeal call stuff. Let's go in and let's do my... Oh, yeah, it is. Okay. I just, like, my brain is like, huh? Let's get back in here. Run on in here, and we were saying, hey, let's not do this. Let's do... Chat was saying that I can run, I can run my OC1 with just double Skadoodle. Let's try this on for size, see how it works. I'll leave Oberon in for this run. And thank you for the 5 bits, Pion. Appreciate it. About 1.5 weeks off of not being able to spend any more Stardust on JP. Like, I haven't missed any Stardust on JP, so I assume that I'm the same as you then at that point. Okay, let's go ahead, rotate her out, bring in the Oberon. And let's see how my OC1 works. Just a matter of straight up not having unlockers. Yeah, I believe it. Any idea when we might get a Doman banner? NA or JP? I do not know off the top of my head, but I can look. Ordeal Call Campaign Part 2, which should be September. Maybe if I did start this out with a 50% C, this might be enough. Nice, thank you. Yeah, no problem. Again, hope everyone's been doing good. I can't wait to get this return done. I've told you guys before, it's like I don't feel like tax season's over until it's done, because I have been getting gaslit. I have been getting like pressured. I have been like having everybody at my throat, everybody trying to like distract me simultaneously and like get me to do other shit. Like office manager, I told you guys, actually I don't remember if I told you guys, but like literally yesterday was like asking me to help move them paper because the office was supposed to get a big delivery of paper, and it never came, but it ended up coming today, and she still roped me into it and basically guilt tripped me, and I'm like, I have this return I need to get done. Fuck your paper. I don't give a shit. So it's like I said, if I had ended up having to stay, like I was about like, I got to leave like 10 minutes late from work, so it wasn't bad. But if I had to leave like, you know, like way later, I would have been super angry at that point. So we need today's art link. That's true. You do. Here you go. Here is today's artist. Go give the artist some love. Sorry about that. OC1 guide, you say? Yeah, I mean, OC1's a pretty simple one. We're going to be recording a guide video for you guys today. It's really... I'm gonna like just go ahead and tell you guys, you don't really have to worry too much about the ordeal call in general. Okay, so let's switch this to like traces. And let's get rid of Oberon. I'm just looking at 5 stars here. There's no 5-star that I imperatively need to bond. I guess Galatea? Because I only have the one of her? Yeah, I'll do Galatea. Stop pressuring me? Yeah. Okay, let's try that. Let's see if that works. Does there do one call have damage bonus for alter egos? I actually don't remember off the top of my head. I can go look. Because that's one of those things where it's like, it's legitimately been a while since I've done Ordeal Call 1 myself. So, I was not paying attention to the damage output this last time. Let's see how good she is with just traces. Because mine is not a grailed Okitan saber by any stretch. Okay, so that was almost 700k, so that was easily handling that, but you also got to consider that there is like a vulnerable enemy, so that number is reflective of like just how much I'm doing. Pick the mighty chain just in case. But I suspect that's still gonna be plenty. Yeah, it's looking like it because I'm doing about 30k neutral. Oh, wow. It didn't. Glad to make 1 grand on JP soon. Nice. Going pretty good. Middle wave being sneaky. Yeah, I mean, that's going to be a little bit of a difference there between a grailed and a not grailed. I have a couple options here. But I think what I'll do is I'll stagger cards. We'll still go Mighty Chain. But then that should deal enough to kill. And then the last enemy will stay alive a little bit again, but I'll have the Buster card there with Mighty Chain effect. Now the problem is that's not replicatable, so what I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to try not to pop the Mystic Code, and let's see how much damage we can do without it. Ibuki Summer's good in this note. Oh yeah, I just don't want to necessarily use my Ibuki Summer if I don't have to. Okay, that is still a lot of health remaining, and that quick is not going to crit very hard, so that won't work. I mean, at this point, I could plug and just take a, like, another support in. Wouldn't be the end of the world. Honestly, I probably could have just crit that to death, but just to make sure. Class score issue? Yeah, maybe, right? Like, if I had maybe started with the Saber class score. Chat, which class score did I start with? Does anyone know? Yep, it was Lancer. And I'm already out of Stardust. Honestly, refund is good. I don't seem like I need refund, so what I probably need is more damage output. Which that's 10% quick up. I can get like 15% NP damage. Hmm. If Rilla was available day one, you would have taken that? Absolutely. Unequivocally, without a doubt. Um, the other thing here is I could just go for like anybody that can get me a buff. But I can fit a 5-star, so it'd be a good 5-star here. Somebody I don't regularly use that can enhance. Grand Wang, Grand Wang actually can see a lot of use depending on how I handle him. You know what? Well, no, because it'd just be one turn. I was gonna say I could use Shisho, but Shisho is only gonna get me that one turn spike. Europa? What, for the defense down? I'm looking for something that's probably a multi-turn buff. Hmm. New Superman trailer dropped? I heard. Oh yeah, okay. Did you guys get some stuff on that? YouTube wasn't telling me stream was available started. There were some issues with it. That like 80%ish. Okay. Man, what do I see? This is kind of the issue with quick units. Is I sit here and I go like, who is it that I want to use that can give me the multi-turn duration buffs? And I'm kind of just like, eh. Yeah, no. I can get the quick card down for him. Sorry, Chad, I'm being picky, but it's just because I'm like sitting here and going like, hold on, Abby. I had eyed Abby before. Can at least get the NP damage up off of her. Oh, why not? Let's try it out. Assassin Wu. Yeah, Wu would be the only other one. Like, I basically was trying to look for a 5-star that I could bond at the same time, but it was just kind of one of those deals where, like, I essentially thought, like, not that good of an idea. I'm just trying to min-max the bond a little bit. Okay, so we'll easily handle this wave. No, yeah. OKS is talking about we have something special planned for Friday, which I have nothing to do with, which is hilarious. But yeah, no. So again, chat, we did get the announcement of the grand system coming. Like, we got an actual date. And it was funny because we were talking about, like, how we thought it was going to be, like, the last 10 days of the month. That proved to be correct, but they dropped it, like, really quick here. So, May 21st, we are getting a pre-recorded stream for the grand system. And it is going to drop that day. You guys can see they gave out the updated graphic showcasing, again, here is the release order of units. So you guys can see we're getting Saber first. That's going to be here in May. This is very likely to be June, July, August, September, October, and November, with the, December probably being the release. So I think that's going to be how they're going to do this. Again, it's going to be pretty funny to see that we're literally getting Berserker, like, the second thing. So, like, depending on how the grand system works, it's going to be really, like, interesting to see if metas evolve from it, if it's, a big nothing burger, or if it's actually something that's, like, a really big, impactful thing, right? Let me pop it open. I don't think the news release actually had anything. I think it's just the announcement of the stream. Yeah, it's a recorded stream between Kawasumi and Mafia, which I did find fitting that they chose Kawasumi for it, because it's the Saber Grand class score, or sorry, not class score, but the Saber, like, Grand system is what's coming out first. So it's like, funny that they get her to actually do it. It does look like Mr. 2 will be there as well. So, chat, expect good things, even though it's pre-recorded. I assume that we're going to get some nice stuff. So we've got a retweet campaign for 14 courts, but yeah, no actual details. It is interesting because they do say it contains some spoilers for Ordeal Call 4. So, just be warned. Obviously, when I give you guys the info on this, I will be as spoiler light as possible, but it is what it is. Need to balance it to have every servant clear max difficulty. We'll see. We'll see. I wonder if they'll let you change grands. Will suck if you made a grand of one class and then your favorite gets an alt in that class. Yeah, I think they'll let it happen. It's probably going to be a system in which you can only, you probably have to unlock it, chat. You can only have one at a time. And quite literally, they must fulfill the requirements. That's what I suspect this will be. So, I think the bigger thing isn't going to be being able to change your grand. I think this might actually get some people to say, hey, let me change my grail. And that'll be interesting to see if, like, things end up that way, if the devs end up actually doing something on that front. Grand will allow for level 150 thoughts. I've predicted 150 for a while. Because, like, we already knew that there was something in the game for that, based off of LB7. So I don't think 150 would be a crazy thing. But we'll just have to see. We'll have to see how it's balanced. We'll have to see what they do with it, yada, yada, yada. Like, I'm not necessarily predicting that will happen here, but we'll just have to see how the grand system works in the grand scheme of things. We don't know enough yet. So everything that we like can say about it is basically pure conjecture. Like even me telling you it's like, oh, these will be like these months, this is conjecture, and it's pattern formation based off of how things are displayed and the logical formation of events. Like, for instance, we know the story ends at the end of this year. So assuming that each one of these is a month makes a whole lot of sense. Right? $150 would just be a repeat of the coin disaster? I don't think it would. I'm going to tell you right now, if 150 became a thing, it probably wouldn't involve coins. Let me be clear. Sorry. The additional 20, sorry. Yeah, the additional 20 levels that you guys do from level 100 to 120, if 150 became a thing, it would probably be by virtue of like, this is still a thing, but instead of it occurring here, it's like all of a sudden they'd be spotting you an extra 30 levels. So now it would be like essentially like 150 here, and basically 130 would be your new starting point. So this would be the range at which coins were required. Like, and I say this because chat, if they ever increase the level cap, there's no way they can invalidate your coins. Like, people would lose their fucking mind. And if they tried to expand the coin system, the only way it would ever be accepted is if they made coins farmable, which could be something that they could do. I'm not going to say that that's impossible. It's just, if they were going to make coins farmable, I would really just call them out for being stupid, unplanning idiots. Because at that point, if you were going to make coins farmable, you should have just done it with the initial fix. Like why drag everyone's feet and do all of that? So. Farming coins, is this copium from 4 years ago? Yeah. Did they not say the grand system is only for the final fight? They did not. And I'm going to tell you, like, straight up, chat. If the grand system, let's humor that, right? Let's entertain that idea. If the grand system is only for the final fight, what do you do when we move on to part 3? What purpose does all of this grandstanding, unintended, serve? Like, this is the devs doing a whole lot of work for literally no fucking payoff other than like, oh, that was that cool moment in the story that one time. And it's like, I don't see them doing that. I'm not going to say that like, that's beyond them. I'm going to say if they're going to go to the effort to implement an entire system like this, it'll probably have more impact than just that. Use it once and never again. Yeah, exactly. Calling it now Super Grails? Nah, I think that goes beyond the lore that Nasu would allow. Yeah, I can see it being restricted to certain battles. Okay, so it's like, if they wanted to do it that way, where it's like, only in select circumstances it could be a thing, I could see it. I just, like, I don't know what the grand system will entail. Like, in all seriousness. Again, this is supposition on our part. I've seen people guess. I've seen people predict. I've seen people claim that certain things are fact about the grand system that are just absolutely not. So this is very much a, like, we just have to wait and see. Because again, the live stream is on the 21st. That is a week from now. So we'll have more news then. But it's definitely something I'm going to tell you guys, be prepared, you know, like especially for you guys on NA, you see this happening, start prepping now. I told you guys the same thing with class score years ago. And even before that, like appends and all of that. It's like if you start prepping 2 years ahead on NA, you are like completely good. You are absolutely like indemnified from any bullshit that JP can pull. Could be greater grails. Could be. We probably won't get Grand Extra in time for the final chapter. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to say it makes sense given what you guys know Ordeal Call to be about. It's kind of us, like, rectifying our sins for having used extra classes. It makes sense that you can't use the extra classes in the Grand system until after Ordeal Call is resolved. Right? Getting to the new base was ass. It actually wasn't that hard for me. But admittedly, you did seemingly already have bad luck. Do you think we'll save the end of part 2 for the very end of the year? Yes. Yeah, I think that's like almost guaranteed at this point. Chat. We're gonna get an easy balance servant. You know what? I can probably find one in 6.5. Can I get 6.5 from here? No. Any comment on the Metatron thing? I'm not sure I should. Because I'm going to tell you that has no impact whatsoever other than, like, story stuff, right? Hmm. Oh, come on. Maybe Sermium? No, come on. Is it really just going to be that one node? Damn, it really is. This is the only one that can give it, so I'll just run this twice. And honestly, I'll do the same comp that I was doing earlier. I'm guessing OG Saber? Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest, that just feels like that makes the most sense, right? Like, doing a Saber other than OG Saber for someone like me, I'm not gonna say it's like sacrilege or anything like that, but like, I love OG Saber, so like, I'm just gonna do that. Like, I'm not gonna invalidate people picking like Umu or Okita or anything like that. But it be what it be. Yeah, I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I'm kind of done with Ordeal Call already. Like, we haven't even started it, but like in the sense like of mentally being done, I really just want the FGO story to move on. I really do. I know people love it. I'm not trying to knock it, but I'm just gonna say it's like it feels like we have been just like drip fed and death by 1,000 cuts for years now, and I'm just like, please, can we get something new and exciting? Please. I did not expect it to take 2 fucking years. I mean, by the end of this, Ordeal Call will be 3 years long, so like it's kind of wild. And I'm not gonna say that like Ordeal Call 4 wasn't like interesting and exciting, just that like I really want there to be like I want there to be like discussion as to like, hey, what do you think they're gonna do with the story? Hey, what do you think this is gonna be like? It feels like we're in such a like formulaic like story motif at this point that like we don't know every event that's gonna happen, but we kind of know certain things to expect and the way things are just gonna flow. And honest to God, I'm hoping for a part 3 that they kind of ditch the whole like 7 and 7 thing that they've been doing so much of. I really want them to like actually kind of get off of that and go into like a different story structure. Did I read ahead for the OCs? No, but I do know quite a bit about them. Gives all your balance targets in one run. It's fine. I like literally I just have one more run to do, and this is at least giving the Urn of Ashes, which I need anyways. So it's not the end of the world for me. I will get it done one way or the other. It's funny though, I'm literally already done with my dailies basically, despite not really trying to do anything. And again, chat, is today, is it like, is this the end of the lotto here? Is this the last 4 hours? Yes? Okay, yeah, so guys, make sure you finish off your boxes if you haven't already. I assume most of you guys have. Invisible video game walls are always bad. I don't think invisible video game walls are bad, but they can be annoying if they're not done right. Like, it's one thing when you just, like, you put a wall there and you don't let someone go outside and everyone's like, okay. The problem is when you, like, tempt the person or you try to make them think that they can and then you don't. That really pisses people off. Chat, JP, like, I'm not gonna say like name me another gacha game that does this. Like there are plenty of other gacha games that give you a ton of rewards on login. But I look at like the way FGO handles itself and I'm just like, man, it's so good to us in so many ways. Like that's one of those things that I whenever I go play a new gacha game, I always end up coming back to FGO and being like, thank God FGO is the way that it is. What was I running here? Okay. I was running Lelatoria Camp. And he starts ramping up the login reward soon like JP has, I think. Yeah. Also, as Gotcha's age, I think they need to start being more generous. Honestly, need is a strong word. I'll say this. I think as gacha games get old, they have a tendency to get more generous. So I think it's maybe like a chicken and egg scenario where you're not really sure what comes first. Is it because they actually need to start incentivizing their players more? Or is it because they are just saying, hey, we've made all this money and players expect rewards to go up over time? I'm not sure, right? Like, I'm not going to say it's like, oh, FGO is giving out more rewards because it's sucking more or something like that. I don't think that's the case at all. I think it's just, yeah, there is this expectation that rewards increase over time and that the game gets better and gets improved. And I think that's, I'm going to say this, I think that's in general a live service mentality. I think a lot of live service games always go that route. I think I'll run Ushi for Grand Rider. Nice. Giving 10 pulls for login every patch. Oh yeah, how often are patches? After you're approved again, they can hit #1 whenever they want. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna say this. I think it's certainly a factor of like FGO isn't the top dog because it's easy to say, oh, you can hit #1 whenever you want when your banner falls on a different day than the other game's top banner is, right? Like, I think that does show, yes, it still has like staying power and purchasing power in it, but I also think it shows that it's like, because it's not perpetually sitting at #1, other than like moments where other games just jump above it. I think it does show FGO's overall like revenue capability has probably gone down over the years. Not like bottomed out or anything like that, but I think it's like it's not the juggernaut that it once was. It's still very profitable and makes quite a bit of money, but it is not to the same degree as it was in like year 2, year 3 of the game. People will complain if any 10 gives less than any 5 or any 9 after all. Yeah, I like, and I'm going to tell you guys this. Obviously, I'm not like someone that likes to doom and gloom and stuff like that. But I think I can actively say that if the FGO devs don't give you a good reward for the 10th Annie, you have every right to complain. Now, what that good reward is, I think that's going to be very much like subjective, and it's going to be up to people. I'm going to tell you guys right now, chat, they could give you 3 free SSR tickets to pick whichever 3 SSRs in the game that you want. And somebody would still complain that 10th Annie sucked. Okay? Like, that is always going to be the case. There's always going to be that one guy that's like, no, it didn't get me the exact, like, I didn't get Space Medea altar with big tits coming out of nowhere, so like the anniversary was terrible. And I'm like, and instead it's like you got like Space Medea with big tits. It just wasn't the altar form. Like, the point that I'm trying to make here is there's always going to be the one person that's just like that you can't please them. An iPad operating system issue that's affecting apps, including FGO. What's up with that? I'm always more excited about new characters and more importantly, new and improved mechanics. Yeah, I'm just going to say again that it's like, no matter how good the anniversary is, chat, do expect some complaints. But I'm going to say it doesn't necessarily mean that like the anniversary is bad just because you see some complaining. I said this time and time again. I've watched people complain year in and year out about every single anniversary. And I'm going to tell you guys, FGO has not had a bad anniversary. The worst one, objectively speaking, that they've had was the prior one. And it was only the worst one because they totally missed the mark and absolutely implemented the 4th and the 5th append like a bunch of tone deaf idiots. Okay, so if they had actually like paid attention, they would have known not to do that. That got the community angry at them. But that's what I'm trying to say, is that like the rewards from each anniversary have actually been pretty good. People just sometimes don't like what those rewards are. And I'm going to tell you guys flat out, like, it can always get worse, right? If you think it's like, oh, well, this year is only slightly as good as the prior year or something like that, it's like, dude, trust me, we could always be Genshin. Like, it can always get worse. You can always just get like, hey, yo, bro, here's like a big old nothing. Thanks for playing our game and giving us all of your money. I came in on a conversation. What's up, Moo? How's it going? I was just telling people that, like, you know, I think people will have a right to complain if 10th Annie is not a good anniversary. But that basically people have a tendency to complain about every single anniversary no matter what. And most of the time I find those complaints to not really have any merit to them. It's just inevitably the person didn't get the one thing they specifically wanted in most of the cases. I do think like the complaints for Last Annie, for instance, were absolutely validated because like, oh my god, yeah, you did the 4th and the 5th append and you didn't give us a coin fix despite promising it like 2 years prior. So it makes sense. But in general, it's like you can't please everybody. Somebody's always going to scream. Somebody's always going to be like, no, it's not what I wanted. But I think, like, with regards to 10th Annie, it's got to be a big one. And I think the devs know that. I think, like, chat, expect some stalling on JP. We're getting the grand system coming out here. We're going to be... I mean, there's probably, like, another event at least between now and anniversary on JP, because there's at least one on an A in that same time frame. So I'll expect, like, one more thing. Who knows? Maybe it'll be a rerun or something again, but expect at least one. But besides that, I think the devs are just going to get stally. I think they're going to start really trying to ramp things up, trying to hype up Annie and everything like that. Yeah, I'm doing all right. I like, work has been shit, so I'm hopefully going to be done with that as of tomorrow, thank God, but I don't trust them anymore to know what big is. I mean, shit. I'm not going to say, like, trust every content creator, right? But, like, chat, you guys do know that you can trust, like, especially some of us that have been around for years. You can come ask us what we think about it, and we'll give you a very, like, probably valid take, if nothing else, even if you don't agree with it. Still holding out hope for a new Fate gacha to run alongside FGO? Yeah, I mean, I don't think Type Moon's going to do that. Like, to a degree, it would be exciting. It'd be interesting to see how they would do that. Like, I'm not saying I'm against the idea, just that, like, I don't really see Nasu actually trying to do anything like that. I'm not expecting anything for 10th Annie as long as the devs don't reveal something stupid like 9th Annie. I mean, I'll be honest with you guys. I really don't think they very well can. Like, the issue with 9th Annie, and I'm dead serious when I say this, is this was finally the check that they wrote that their ass couldn't cash coming back to get them. Okay? So they wrote the check 3 years prior. A year after that, they promised a fix. A year after that, there was none, and they pretended it wasn't the thing. And a year after that, which was 9th Annie, you got the 4th and the 5th append. So, yeah, that was 3 years of animosity built up, coming back to finally just kick them in the butt. Like, they should have seen that writing on the wall, man. And I think they knew. I think Mr. 2 knew it. So I would love to be a fly on the wall. Also, what did I take Laratoria into? What is this node? This is an interesting node. But I'd love to be a fly on the wall to hear, like, how that decision making got made. I'll be really interested and curious to read this year's anniversary interview, because chat, you know they cannot sit down with oh god, what's the magazine again? With Famitsu. They cannot sit down with Famitsu and go through a full anniversary interview and not bring that topic up. You know the interviewer is going to be like, so hey, what was that last year? And you know Mr. 2 is going to be like, yeah, sorry about that. We just thought that everyone would be excited for the 4th and the 5th append. And, like, behind the scenes, you're gonna, like, know he's gonna basically be like, please, bosses, don't fire me. I'm not gonna throw you under the bus. Just please don't fire me. I'll go fall on the sword for you. The moment they said that, they can't take it back. The internet will always remember. Oh, like I said, like, the fact that they pledged to fix it was something that they were always going to get held to. Got told not to do a fix because it would lose money. I don't think they got told not to do a fix, but I do think they were told, like, this is your focus, and you need to focus on this. And it's like, if you want to develop a fix, you can, but we're not implementing it yet. Wonder if we're getting Olga for 10th Annie? It wouldn't surprise me. I mean, we're probably one Olga fight away from that being a thing anyway, so whenever they want to give it. And I did tell you guys, like, so we just had OC4 in April, right? We are guesstimating that end of the year is the finale. Kind of makes sense around month 7 to maybe drop an Olga fight to tide us over. So I think it's like, if they do that, yeah, it makes perfect sense to do it at like anniversary or something. That way you don't have like a memorial quest, you have an Olga fight instead. I think it's a really like, I not to make any light of your comment, but I think it's like, that's a really obvious prediction. I think they told him to delay it as long as they could. Yeah, that's probably the case. They didn't tell him no, they just said, don't focus on it. You can come up with the fixes if you want, but like, we're going to milk this as long as we can. And let's be real, chat. They did. They milked it to the point of the server was on fire. People were going to quit the game. Like, there was no in between. They literally pushed it right up to the edge, and then they dialed it back. And I've told you guys before, you know they always had the fix. Like, Mr. 2 always knew how to fix the system. Because it was less than 24 hours. 24 hours later, Mr. 2 comes out and says, here's this, and this that we're all going to do. In 24 hours, chat, most other video game devs couldn't even get a handle on why people were upset. They would sit there and have to do all this like researching and testing and stuff to see like, okay, people are angry. Why are they angry? What's the cause of it? What can we do to slow it down? Is this our fault? No, it can't be. It has to be them. It's the world that's wrong. We can't accept any responsibility. Dude, they immediately knew how to fix it. That doesn't happen overnight. So it tells me that they always were planning to do that stuff, and they had figured out how they wanted to implement it. They just had to actually sit down and do it, which they hadn't. So it tells you that the focus had been elsewhere. They had been basically, again, like you guys said, either told not to do it or had too much stuff on their plate to actually do it. And when their job is basically on the line as to whether or not they get it done, then they finally will prioritize it, right? We expecting a certain night for 10th Annie Servant? Who knows? I could see it, but I could also say that, like, while I do think some people would feel like that's a really big get, I think some people would think that's a really big letdown. I don't know. It could be Olga. Could be your 10th Annie Servant, but I think Olga's going to be free. It could be that certain knight character. It could be Solomon or Goetia, something like that. Like, we'll just have to see. I won't be surprised by anything. And I really do mean that, chat. I will not be surprised by any servant that Anniversary pulls out. Unless it's like, it's just an absolute like whiff where it's like, oh, I never thought they would do this because nobody would have wanted this. I think when it's 10th Annie, chat, the sky's the limit. Of each class coming, will there be a way to change your grade? That's what we were talking about before. I think there will be. I think there will definitely be a way to change your grade. I'll do this. I had no mirrored sprite, which is already an indicator of not playable. It's not to stop him from doing it later, but yeah. Would be like how Merlin was handled, yeah. Yeah, I think it's like, chat, if you can dream it, if you think it would be a big hit for a servant to do for 10th Annie, yeah, it's a possibility. Hey, Char. We got the 10th Annie logo. Did we? I didn't see it if we did. You mind sending it to me, Avalon? Y'all know I've just been busy with tax season and crap. Also, nice, Bob. I think you're probably going to want the grand system set up and ready for whatever the final battle is. But beyond that, I don't know. Yeah, I think like the grand system is going to be a bigger thing than that. Chat, hear me out. Just like I think it was Strom that was saying, right, that like we're almost to the point that like you can be done with class score. Or rather, because you don't have the unlockers, you literally can't spend your whatchamacallits. Your Stardust, right? Class score has a shelf life on it, where the people that have done every single storm pod have never wasted a single one, are looking at being done with class score probably by the end of this year. So it makes sense that they need a new system. For after that. In the same way that they had a pins before class score and 120 grailing. I'm going to tell you guys, I could easily see the grand system being that. Or it could simply just be yet another new feature en route to whatever this new system is. Something meant to tide people over. I don't know. All I can say is that like a new system is coming, and it's either going to be the grand system or another one. Uh yeah. Yeah. I see what you're saying, Avalon. And like I said, that doesn't surprise me. Because here's why. Maybe we'll get a new Saber Artoria complete with Avalon for Annie. She's face of FGO after all. That'd be awesome, but at this point, I'm convinced that, like, in a weird way, Nasu somehow, like, just doesn't want to do anything with Artoria anymore. Like, Nasu is so hyper fixated on, like, his LB6 spin-offs and, like, his other variants of units that, like, he doesn't want to give the OGs the limelight. That's my best guess for any 10. No, I agree. I like, that doesn't surprise me. Yeah, yeah. What should we expect from this LB6 remake? Well, that's LB6 remake's already coming. That's called Summer. You're literally gonna get that on NA this year.
Holy fucking shit, I hate this song. Listen, man. Oh, you guys want to see the logo? Here's the logo. Like, is what it is. And it's gone that fast. VOD enjoyers, you can pause. Because of mistakes, bro. I can't even imagine if they were like, yo, hey, 10th Annie, now we bring in somebody from outside the Nasuverse. That I'm pretty sure that would set the servers on fire, like, and not in a good way, right? Like, obviously there would be people that would be excited for it, but I think far more people would just be like, what the fuck? This is not like, basically it would be the worst possible time to do that. I think they might be able to get away with it if they handle it right, but definitely that would not be handling it right. Yeah, I mean, I'm not even going to talk anymore about that because I don't want to, like, tip the hand, right? I feel like people would get really angry if 10th Annie is a summer servant. Nope. All right, Chad, I gotta say it. I gotta say it. I'm pretty sure nobody on the JP side actually cares if the anniversary servant is a summer servant. I think the NA community gets upset about this. I don't think the JP community does at all. Yeah, it just is what it is. And to be fair, chat, I think a lot of that's also because like the JP community has much more of an understanding of what they're trying to do with the units. Like, I think they immediately go in there, they immediately like go read the bond lines and shit, and they're just like, oh, I see, that's interesting. I like this servant. Whereas like the NA community, and when I say NA community, I also mean like the English speaking players that play on JP. They don't understand and they immediately judge it at like face value and they get upset about it. I just don't like Havsies Morgan. Yeah, no, I mean, I agree. I actually like, I understand the point people make about it. And to a large extent, I also agree and think it's an issue. However, I don't think JP gives two rats' asses. That's just me being frank with you guys. I think there hasn't been a summer servant that has gotten the JP player base riled up. I feel like there was one. But I think riled up would be a strong term for it. Summer Bryn, maybe. Yeah, I was gonna say Summer Bryn was the one I was thinking of because it was the whole couple thing. And unfortunately, people that like are hopelessly single and like locked in their mother's basement all the time really hate the idea of like anybody being happy and having like, having a significant other. But like I said, I definitely don't think that was all the JP people. That was just a couple select degenerate few. They're mad because she was happy? Yup. Some people are just like that, right? To be fair, same thing happened on an A, so. Would be a fly on the wall when they were drafting the kid for Castoria Berserker and what the hell they were on when they were designing her. Oh, you want to be a fly on that wall? I want to be a fly on the wall of Lilith who Castoria Berserker already existed, and they're like, I know. Let's give somebody Castoria Berserker's numbers, but they can force their niche. Like, what? Huh? Yeah, but quick, so who cares? Right? I mean, I think at minimum, what Lilith shows is that, like, the card type really doesn't matter, and the people that shit on quick all the time. Like the people that objectively speaking just think that quick is like a bad card type, they're just full of shit. Like quick has its problems. I will happily talk about them. I'm not somebody that thinks like quick is unusable or anything like that. So it's like I will gladly acknowledge the issues that the quick card type has, but I think like that is a far difference from somebody that's just like, oh, I'm not going to roll this unit because they're quick, because quick sucks. Like, I don't understand people that think that way. Let's hope they improve quick this Annie. Yeah, I mean, I'll be really interested to see if they do anything like gameplay wise at Anniversary. Her card type matters little. Yeah, so chat. I said this once years ago. I repeat it every year. I will continue to repeat it, and it will forever be true. Okay, chat? If you have 50% charge, you can't be a bad unit. And every year I still keep getting proven right on this. Even units that people dog and think like don't do well. Yeah, do you know what keeps them alive? They're a 50% unit. Now Jekyll with 80%. Okay, you know what? Jekyll might be the exception now. Honestly, Jekyll having 80% is like, it is what it is. I think like I'd say the reason he might be an exception to that just has to do with what his NP is. So he probably is truly the only exception. And it's quite literally because, I'm sorry, that man's NP is literally... I think it's arguable that Jekyll's NP is the worst in the game. Like, debate me on that if you want, chat. We can sit here and we can talk about whether or not you think Angry Mango's NP is worse, but at least Angry Mango has a fully functional MP, as opposed to Jekyll's, which you can use once and then never again. Every rule has an exception, yeah. Jekyll really needs an MP work, yep. But I think, like, to a degree, that statement is true. It's like, at this point, if you're one of those 50% charging units, like... Guys, you can force NPs out. You can 3-turn with them. You can do so much. And that has held true throughout all of FGO's history. Jekyll withstanding, right? I knew quick support that for each enemy you killed gives a 10% quick up. I mean, at least that would be quick specific, so I don't think that'd be the worst thing in the world. However, that would still cause major issues, because then quick would still get fucked by the number of enemies in a node. Cheating at Grail front restriction. We already have a stars equal MP charge mechanic in the game now. Yeah, and I think to a degree that just shows that it as a concept works. So who knows? Maybe that'll be something they'll do. It's definitely been like we've talked about these solutions. It's definitely been something that we've mentioned before. Okay. Uh Avalon. Wait, I'm confused. I didn't see what happened in chat. I'm waiting on Avalon for something in chat. Yeah, like that's fine. Actually, let me not do that on screen. Because I don't know what this is going to pop up. So, oh, interesting. We're getting. I didn't realize we were getting Ayako. Should all be done? Yeah. Okay. Hey guys, my name's Kadroth, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about the upcoming Paper Moon release for NA. If you're not familiar with Ordeal Call and what that is, this is going to be the upcoming branch of the main story that we'll be going through for the next couple of years here. Now, Ordeal Call 1 is upon us. We're actually going to be having the live stream here on the 18th. I'll be covering that for you guys here on Twitch and YouTube. But again, we can definitely watch along and react to that and have some good fun. We do have a couple special guests here, including Ayako Kawasumi, the voice of Saber, and Kenji Akabane, the voice of Kadok. So we're definitely going to probably have an interesting stream, but we're also going to have the actual like story release here coming out on probably the 19th, the next day. So in that regard, okay, fine. I'll restart. I was right at the beginning of stream. Right at the beginning of stream. SMH my head. Okay. Hey guys, my name's Kadroth, and today I wanted to talk to you guys about Ordeal Call 1, aka Paper Moon. If you're unfamiliar with what that is, Ordeal Call is going to be the upcoming stretch of main story that NA will be going through for the next couple of years here. Now, the first one is going to be coming out very quickly here. We actually have a live stream for it here on the 18th. I will be covering that here live on Twitch as well as YouTube, so you guys can check me out for that as we react to it. There will be some special guests, including Ayako Kawasumi, the voice of Saber, and Kenji Akabane, the voice of Kadok. So it's definitely going to be an interesting stream, but this is going to be the announcement and kind of premiere of Ordeal Call 1, aka Paper Moon. That should be coming out here on the 19th, basically the day after the live stream occurs. And I wanted to give you guys a little bit of a quick primer for it. This will actually be a pretty short video. I want you guys to understand we did this also for LB7. People really seem to like it. So I did want to kind of briefly talk to you guys about Ordeal Call 1 and as story spoiler light of a way as possible. I'm not going to mention anything to do with the actual events of the story, but I will again try to like give you guys a little bit of a heads up, and I will talk about like, you know, a little bit about like, hey, the fights that we're gonna kind of go through here without actually giving you guys much in the way of details. So to start off with, again, Ordeal Call 1, like I said, it's going to be our next chapter of the main story. There's really not going to be too much difficulty with it. I think, honest to God, I questioned whether or not to even make sort of a primer for you guys for this one, because part of the reason we did it for LB7 was due to the fact that there were some hurdles with the actual story that people were probably going to need some help getting through. And we felt the need to provide that in order to help you guys out. With this one, really honestly, we're kind of doing the same thing, but we don't really feel like it's actually that difficult of a story chapter. I'm going to be honest with you guys, as somebody that plays in the JP server, I have gone through Ordeal Call 1 through 4. Nothing in those battles really is more difficult than anything from, say, like LB3-ish. I want to say in terms of difficulty. So you guys are pretty much at that point where if you're already in Ordeal Call, you've probably already gone through some of the hardest fights in the game up till this point. There is going to be other content that they do for challenge, but I have noticed there has been a little bit of a shift from the devs away from putting a lot of the challenge content necessarily in the main story, and instead kind of sectioning that off into other things like actual challenge fights and one-offs and stuff like that. So you will see some of that through the Bleached Earth quest from time to time, but a lot of it I think is going to come from your events and other things, not necessarily from the main story chapter. And it's an interesting thing, kind of revisiting Paper Moon here on NA and just trying to think about it. I can be honest with you guys, and I can tell you guys that there was really only one fight in general that actually, I'm going to say, poses really much of any challenge. Most of the fights going forward are going to be pretty easy for most of your accounts. You should have relatively developed ones. If you're in Ordeal Call, again, you should have gotten through all of like LB7. So you should have quite a bit of tools necessary to be able to deal with things. Now, I did get some questions as well relating to Ordeal Call that I figured I'd answer, and that was people were asking me, is there going to be like a damage bonus or anything for this event? There is not. The main story chapter here, when it first comes out, is just going to kind of be as is. It's only really with Ordeal Call 2 and on that they start doing like damage bonus and stuff in the actual story chapter. So I wouldn't worry about that too much. Again, it's not so difficult that you would even need it really. So it is what it is. There's also going to be another interesting mechanic here, and that's going to be the fact that there is an actual Mystic code that you guys will be able to use during the main story. We didn't want to reveal anything about it other than the actual effects that it's going to have. Gonna let that play out. Okay. So the Mystic Code itself is going to have 3 different effects. The first one being that it will increase one ally's attack by 30% for 1 turn, their damage by 20% for 1 turn, and their charge by 10%. So this Mystic Code has a little bit of everything already just kind of in that first skill. The second skill is going to be a stun and a defense down on an enemy for 1 turn, the defense down being 20%, and the third effect being order change. So in effect, the Mystic Code at play here is a really interesting one because it is just a souped up version of the original plug suit. That is to say, you still have stun, but you also get a defense down effect. You still have attack up, but you also get the Neo plug suit's NP damage up, and you get 10% charge on top of that, and you still get order change as your third skill. So you can still rotate the party. This is actually really interesting. When this came out, there were a lot of people asking like, hey, can this become an actual Mystic Code in the game? And up to and as of this point, they have not done that. I'm not going to say they will, but it would be really interesting to see if they did, because as you guys know, with the way things currently sit in the game, quite literally, we can 3-turn with every single unit in the game that can manage to get at least 10% charge somehow, some way in their kit. Because Double Oberon is just one heck of a drug. It allows you to basically kind of combine them for even more charge and able to make more and more units 3-turn. So with that in mind, having 10% charge on a Mystic Code would absolutely enable that. So with this Mystic Code during this Ordeal Call, you can get away with some pretty interesting and hilarious things, because there are certain combinations of things that you would not be able to pull off otherwise prior to now that you can now do. If your unit was ever 10% short from doing anything in the game, you can now in theory do it with this Mystic Code. So my advice, have some fun with it. Go crazy, try to come up with some insane stuff and just blow stuff out of the water as long as you have it. Because this Mystic Code is going to be a really fun one to use in that regard. You can definitely combine it with things like Black Grail and so on and whatnot in order to make more possibilities even more crazy for you. Now, next up, and this is the one thing I'm going to say, if you want no fight like revelations here, you can definitely end the video here, and it is what it is. But from this point on, I'm going to go ahead and show you guys a little bit of the primer that we kind of set up here for Ordeal Call 1. So again, these are going to be your story fights. We're not going to tell you guys who they are, but we are just going to give you guys some classes and a little bit you guys can see both the section and the arrow to expect them in. So you'll now know if you're worried about this sort of thing, this is when these fights are going to occur. We also included things like recommendations, what the win condition is, as well as maybe some hints and stuff that can help you out along the way. This will relatively invalidate a lot of the fights if you follow this guide. So it's one of the reasons that I warned people is like, hey, you don't have to do anything in this regard. But we felt like it would be a good idea to do these videos going forward for anybody that is concerned and struggling with getting through the story. This sort of thing should help you out without ruining the story for you, like, you know, maybe would happen in other videos and stuff. So we thought this was kind of the best sort of in between to give you guys at least a leg up without having to force you guys to go to a wiki or without having to force you guys to watch something that'll just tell you everything, like with regards to the story implications of each of the fights. So I thought this was a relatively good solution. Like I said, we did it for LB7. People seem to really like it. So we thought we'd go ahead and do it again here. And again, this is, like I said, not too difficult of one. Quite literally, the only fight that really even gave any sort of pause, any sort of challenge, was literally just the battle here in section 14. Those battles right there were honestly just like the only ones in the entire Ordeal Call that I can even remember off the top of my head beyond, like, you know, having to make this primer. So it is what it is. But I'm going to tell you guys again, Ordeal Call 1, really not that difficult. Have some fun with it. Enjoy it. Enjoy the new story. And again, good luck with all of your farming afterwards, as we will be getting more free quests and again, more capability of clearing all of that stuff for even more courts. So enjoy. You're going to get more milestones done. You're going to get more seedlings for your blue apples and such. So definitely a fun time to be playing FGO NA. But thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. I will leave a link in the description to the spreadsheet here so that if you guys need it, you guys can rely on it. And again, let me know what you guys think about this type of video. If you like it, leave a comment below. If you don't like it, let me know what you would change. I'll be curious to hear you guys' thoughts, and I will see you guys for the next one. There we go. MC from Oku would be nice too. Oh, bro, they ain't never given us that. This Mystic Code is like, I'm not gonna lie, this Mystic Code is the highlight. It really, really, truly is. This Mystic Code is just, I'm gonna be Black Grail looping this shit with like Lartoria, and it's gonna be hilarious. I can't remember, was there a reduced free quest cost anytime in the near future after OC1? Reduced free quest cost, I don't remember. I do know, like, right now going on from this, we basically have the half-cost Ember Gathering, the Great and Super Suck, and the main story is reduced, but the free quests, I don't know. I can't wait for the OC2 primer nearly a year from now. Yep. Yep. It's that long till Ordeal Call 2. It is what it is. People call it Ordeal Stall for a reason, right? Like, okay, sorry, chat. They do the campaigns for the free quests so rarely. I'd say most of the time they give you like half cost for first time completion. But admittedly, like even on JP here, there's a reason I'm doing the Ordeal Call 3 free quests now. It's not half cost and it hasn't been for a long time. So I'm just saying, whatever, I may as well go do them. I've let them build up for long enough. Because it's been that long since we've had another campaign. Hello, I've arrived. Hello, Hayes. Neo plug. Yes. Take OK's family, round them up. No. No, it's fine. I just like I realized that I hadn't put on the background there like OKist had asked. So it be what it be. We get OC1 now and then get nothing for the rest of the year. Story wise, like no, not really. I mean, like Chad, I'm gonna say this. The event stories are becoming more and more and more like involved with what the main story is. Okay. So it is what it is. But this has just been the problem with story. Like in general, I think the only thing that was disguising it was to some people before. It's like if you remember all the way back, like after LB3 chat, we got Oku. And then we got LB4. Then we got Imaginary Scramble. Then we got LB5. And then after LB5 chat, they rebranded Imaginary Scramble and Oku to 3.5 and 4.5. And they told us we would be getting a 5.5. These were, I'm not going to say they're not important. They are, right? But these were not, I think, originally planned to be like part of the main story. They're kind of a like tangent where it ties in with the main story, but I think the issue is like optically, people have perceived them now to be like, oh, these are main story releases. Now you're seeing this is what it looks like when you don't have 0.5s. So it's not that there's not like story-centric content and events and stuff. Like again, you guys are going to see Summer's actually got some story significance. But it is what it is. And the cap is 2. I mean, if they do have a cap, it's only a more recent development. Because chat. Can anyone tell me what year LB3 came out? JP or an A? Either. 2019? Okay. Can someone else tell me what year LB1 came out? Chat, LB1 through LB3 all came out in the same year. We also got the prologue to Lost Belt that year. So we got prologue, LB1, LB2, and LB3 all in one year. And now when you think about that, you start to go, what the And hear me out, chat. The release of LB1 was April. The release of LB2 was like June. So they could definitely pump story out faster than that, but they haven't been. So you just need to ask yourself, why? If they can do it, why aren't they? And it leads you down some very unfortunate truths. Oh, did I get all my weeklies done on JP? That's hilarious. I would assume it's a writer issue. Yeah, it's definitely not a writer issue. But yeah, that's why I say, chat, like, you go back to like year 3, year 4 of FGO, this is the golden time. Like, year 3 and year 4 of FGO is the literal golden era. I don't care how much you like stories and chapters from other eras. This is when FGO was firing on all cylinders. This is when FGO was quote-unquote peak. Okay? The content pacing was great. Story releases were common. And it was just a good time. And then year 5 occurred, and that was COVID. And we ain't ever been the same since. Definitely highlighted the writer issue. LB7's delay wasn't due to writers. The content itself was worse, though, IMO, story-wise? I don't think so. I think the story for, like, the first couple Lost Belts are fine. You guys gotta understand, that also includes, like, Epic of Remnant and stuff in that. So I think it's fine. I think it's great. Like, some people don't like it. It is what it is, right? It also seems to go through major revisions for certain story chapters, exemplified by LB6. I wouldn't even say LB6 is the example of that. I'd say LB7 is. LB7, he straight up told us, like, he could have ended the story there. He chose to do more because that's what people wanted. And he also posed to us in an interview that if people wanted more, he would do it, and he could think of the way how. Chat, welcome to Ordeal Call. That Ordeal Call is Nasu's, hey, he can do more. So this is him stalling to get to part 3. So I'm going to tell you the reason they announced that Ordeal Call is ending this year is because they're ready to start part 3. Or at least, like, they know what they want to do, and they're ready to start, like, the actual pipeline of production for part 3. Since Nasu keeps making last minute decisions. Yeah, last minute decisions don't fuck up the writers, chat. Last minute decisions fucks up who works behind the writers. last minute decisions fuck up everybody else. Like, I'm not gonna say it's not Nasu, right? But I am gonna say that, like, there were major issues that they talked about with the animation department and getting things to work. They also had major gameplay bugs. So, for instance, with LB7, it took them a long time to finish it. They basically stated, however, that while they got part 1 out, part 2's delay was due to the struggles that they had with gameplay and the things they were trying to implement for it. And then quite literally, even when they went to announce it and actually, like, it was the day of the stream, they nearly delayed it again for an indefinite amount of time. The whole reason they didn't want to delay it the second time is because they had promised it before the end of January, because it had already been delayed. I've got one more in me. Kanoku Nasu, probably. Oh, I think Nasu's got way more than one more in him. I think at this point, I'll be real with y'all, chat. I think at this point, Nasu probably just likes having something perpetually to, like, be able to, like, write and progress for. I think if you're a writer and you're really good at your job, he probably really, like, it's work, but he probably really enjoys it. It was the biggest tech and graphical update they had pushed, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you go 1 year between OC1 and OC2. And then, let's see, OC3 was summer of that year. Because I think, chat, when was OC2? Was it like April of last year? But I think it was like April. So then you had summer of that year. Was OC3. However, chat, they did specifically state that, like, it was originally not intended to be an ordeal call. So whether or not you believe them, I think is another like thing entirely. But, like, and then we just got OC4 here in April again. So it's basically like it's a year between OC2 and OC4. If OC3 wasn't originally planned, you're kind of like, okay. So what does that mean then, right? Like, I think looking at it, you could say they have about like an 8-month average between them, but, like, whether or not that's good pacing, I think remains to be seen. For me personally, I think story chapter releases should be 6 months apart maximum. But I'm going to be real with y'all for a second. For years, we haven't been getting that. For years, we've been lucky to get one story release a year. So if they want to make it like an 8-month release, it's not ideal for me, but I'll take it over a year. Like, holy shit. I think that's way better, right? Because then it means that, like, yeah, you'll get like one a year, but, like, maybe some years you get 2. So it's like, oh, hey, you get 1 this year, 1 this year, 2 this year, 1 this year, 1 this year, 2 this year. Like, it sucks, but this is way better than just 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. They have to improve the situation for part 3. Well, that's why I said, like, to a degree, I want them to change how they're doing story. Like, I want them to go with a different formula and format so that the story is not as predictable, as formulaic. But to a degree, having structure is good for game design, so I don't expect them to get off of it. Yeah, that's what I said. Like, I think he said it's like it wasn't planned, and I'm like, I think it was, but maybe what happened is, like, Maybe they were thinking of it like as like a 0.5 type situation where it's like, oh, it's going to be filler, right? So kind of like an Epic of Remnant, how you have 4 Epic of Remnants chat, but there's technically a 5th. Does anyone remember what the 5th is? DCC. Huh. Almost like Ordeal Call 3 could be tied similarly to Seraph and CCC. Just saying. It's like a rhyme, it repeats itself. Because I think when you look at stuff like that, you realize it's like, oh, okay, that's probably what happened with it. It's like it was originally intended to be an event, and they said, you know what, fuck it, we're making it a full-blown ordeal call. So I think it was supposed to tie in. I think it was supposed to be important, but whether or not it was intended to be an entire thing itself, I think that's an interesting idea. Yep. Chat, we are still getting the tickets. Feels good, man. Wonder if there'll be Ordeal Call 5 soon. We don't know. We know we're getting a finale. We don't know if there will be another Ordeal Call. We're still currently missing Beast. And what, chat? Foreigner? So we'll just have to see. Just Beast? Did we get Foreigner? Foreigner was latest, Olga? Let me see. Oh my god. Yep, all those are unlocked. Yeah, only Beast isn't. Okay. I could see a story chapter for it, even if only in the style like Scramble. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna be real. Like, if they don't address the fact that we are using beasts at this point, that would feel like just so not Nasu. It would feel like such an incredible, like, colossal whiff. I just don't see it happening. I think Nasu is 100% going to address that, and we'll just have to see. Foreigner will lead into part 3. I'll be really curious to see what they do with part 3. I'll be really curious. I'm simultaneously like excited for it, but also like kind of worried at the same time too. I think FGO at this point, it's an old game. It has gone through quite the paces, but I worry that like anything new they do will pale in comparison to what they have done. Are there another class that's opposite to Beast unless is that Grant? No. I mean Beast is kind of the opposite to like Alter Ego at this point. At least with how it fits into like the triangles and stuff. That's basically how it works. So it's very like interesting, but I'm gonna say like Beast again. Beast is the evil of humanity. If we're using it, it's kind of wild. All right, chat. Welcome to my base. Oh, you can't welcome to my base because apparently, there we go. Capture card died. Welcome to my base. I have made progress. Oh, hold on. I forgot I had like admin stuff turned on because I had to go get Bob in the guild real fast. Let me turn that off. Now I have the Zerker on JP. Who, Lilith? Nice. Okay, nothing else should be on. I might have stolen your bed. Go reclaim it. Bob, why is there a wolf down there with a dead animal? Yeah, chat, we have a waterfall base this time. It's a different waterfall than last time. And actually, I can't tell if it's becoming daylight or night, but I think it's night. I've already managed to get a tanner, an alchemist, a carpenter, a couple of archers, a blacksmith, and a smelter. I think I still need an armor smith. And a cook is what we're missing. We've been taming beasts since Kiara. Yeah, but they weren't actually like beasts, right? Like the way in which we got them was in a different format. I actually need to repair my truncheon and shit here. Actually, where's my thrall? Bob, did you steal my thrall? No, there she is. Here you go, chat. I figured you'd like the name. She's got the back braid similar to me. So I figured I'd name her appropriately. Also drop down into VIP 3. In case anyone wishes to join. I did not. Okay, good. All right, repair. What do I need? I need plant fiber and twine. And of course, there is no twine. There's some plant fiber. Some twine. Oh my god. Okay, I was like, why do I hear Bob dying out up in here? Just heard someone break their ankles from behind. Can I repair that? No, because I have to physically make the twine first. I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Let me grab the sickle.
Bob is fine.
Listen, man, it sounded like you broke your ankle.
I mean, I probably did, but Bob is fine.
Pull in all of your things.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, there's not a whole lot of plant fiber here either, but there is some at least.
And why did you pick this spot other than the fact that it looks cool?
It looks cool.
Ah, I see.
You underestimate the decision making.
No, I get the decision making, but so when are you going to recruit your friends with jobs to go find you plant fiber and coal?
You mean you?
No, I mean Darty.
Oh, Darty, I see.
Because I don't do plant fiber. I just do stone. I do stone, iron, and brimstone.
Listen, go get us some brimstone.
I can't until I'm level 30.
Well, that's technically not true. You can go and you can get some. It's just extremely painful.
Not the way I do. No.
Dad, if you've never seen Conan Exiles before, it is a survival crafter builder game. It's honestly awesome. I love it. But Bob complains because I make him do stuff. Though Bob knows at the same time, if Bob doesn't do it, I'll do it. So it's one way or the other. I'm being ADHD right now. Hold on, what do I need to repair that? Nothing, apparently. Got my truncheon. Actually, what do I need for El Sadel? I can't make the saddle I want, unfortunately, because I need silk and steel reinforcements. And we're not at that tech yet. But I can probably make... I need 68 iron bars. What is wrong with this game?
You have that.
Oh, we do, but, like... That's still a whole heap... Wait, did I say 68? God damn it. I don't care. There we go. Oh, it's almost daylight. That's right, horse. D-chat, I already have done Stallion. He's up and online. Gotta make myself a saddle. Dump all of that in there. I need some leather. Should also have that. We switched back. We restarted. This is now on the original map. It's still my favorite map by far, but it admittedly doesn't have the same, like, leashing and falling through the world issues that the other map did. Whee! Put that in there. Not the rhino saddle. I need that one. Wait, is this not in range? Oh no, I think it's an armor smith is who works at the saddler's work table. God, armor smith's just been the bane of my existence lately. Okay. Let's go for a journey. And he already leveled up. I want outrider. Our goal is going to be to basically go get another horse for Bob. As you can see, we settled on this nice scenic river. Also, one of you is bleeding. I'm not sure which.
What's coughing?
It sounded like TV or something in the background, though.
That's probably it.
Which Dun Stallion is this? This is just the original. I haven't... Listen, chat, I only named them subsequent versions when the original dies. Like, for instance, there was one playthrough of Conan where I got to, like, Dun Stallion the 14th, and, like, half of those deaths, I shit you not, were to lava. It was the unfortunate nature of trying to, like, ride to the volcano a bunch. Do you still have your water wheel of pain? Yes. Yes, I didn't make too much progress since the last time chat saw me. I've captured a couple thralls, I've leveled up some, but I didn't really expand the base very much. I guess I built a bed, but, like, just because the game kind of required me to. Okay, so this is actually one of the resources that I'm looking for. This is called Asura's Glory, and it is the best food for horses. And there is a metric crap ton of it up here in the Highlands, if you know where to look. So I am just going to gather a bunch here. There you go, got another level up from that. Throw it on my horse. Honestly,
Amazing.
gonna get rid of that. And that should be fine. It is amazing. Yeah. I set up on J5, the island. Yeah, we got Burning playing now. Kayotsu is on the server. We also... there's a random that followed me that's on the server, so...
I'm going to say as long as they're fine and they're chill and they don't go crazy, we can keep them. But if they do, I will absolutely murder them. Random? Yeah, somebody followed me on Twitch and immediately, like, jumped into the server, so... I got no problems with it. Like I said, there's no PvP enabled on the server, so... As long as they're not a dick with how they're building, it should be fine. I'm going to assume that is Ash's or Darty's box. That's Darty's box, isn't it?
Which one?
The
That
box.
looks like Ash's.
No, because I think Ash is on this hill. Ash is on his normal hill. Yeah, see? Yeah, no, this is... That's Ash's base up there. Do we need more coal, by the way, Bob?
Yes. Because there's like 4 rocks that spawn within 100 yards of us.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Also, wolves that spawn nearby.
Yeah, that's also a thing.
Luckily, they get stuck on the edge of the building.
So coal is a very nice fuel, as I've mentioned before. There is not a whole lot of it in the Highlands biome. Most of the coal spawns in the south. There is some up in the frozen, like snowy areas, though. So we're just kind of in a bad spot, like in between where most of it is. But this is like one of the only coal spawns in the entire Highlands. Is right next to Ash's base, ironically enough. Which Ash learned of thanks to me.
So Ash should be bringing us coal. Right?
Yes.
As tribute.
And we are running down here now. Oh, we got another base over here. That is an actual demon dog. Literally just trying to leash. God, that thing is persistent. Holy shit. Oh, Jesus! I forgot how badly these things hurt. Bro, like, what is that? Now I get to run all the way back there. That's my second death, actually. I'm just like, I'm amazed that that wolf refused to leash.
Second death, you say?
Yep. That's unfortunate. Like, I basically stopped and got off because I was just like, holy shit, he's not going to give up. Thankfully, where I died, as long as he doesn't keep going after my companion, we should be okay. And actually, my companion will get down. You know, I haven't had a horse die since they made the changes, so I actually don't know if a horse dies or if it actually, like, goes into a down state like a companion. My horse has been very close, but I haven't seen it happen. And I don't actually want the answer to that question. Because I'm going to have to find out the hard way, and I know it. What am I doing? Why am I coming up this way? This is like the terrible way to climb.
was named level 1 Thrall. I mean, I can see the players that are in the server. Actually, let's see.
I think he meant a name Thrall with 1 star.
Yeah, there's a way to get a player list somehow. A skull? Yes. Sorry, I'm trying to get that video uploaded to OCast. I don't know if OCast is still here, but I'm dropping it in the drive. This is actually a major Thrall camp. That's why Ash and Darty settled in this area. Actually, did you get them invited to the guild, Bob?
No, I never met them.
Wow. SMH.
I died like 8 times trying to get to you.
So why was it so bad for you? Like, I know about the sandstorm, but
Scorpions and cobras.
Really?
Trying to get my body and get so we can continue making it up here because someone asked that I bring coal.
Well, yeah. I mean, so were you paying attention the other day where I was talking to Chad about like how to run from enemies?
Oh, I know. But
Like doing the whole diagonal trick. Is that a floating wolf? That is
yes, it is.
That is a flying dog. He's a magic boy? Yeah. Okay, so Darty is the owner of this, but I don't know if Darty's online or here.
Bull didn't understand crenellations.
I was gonna say Darty made an actual box. So as far as I can tell, there is no way into his base. Yet. Although he definitely reversed those walls for some reason. My boy just immediately builds a box and says no steel. Oh, look, chat, more wolves. This is the problem with this area. If it becomes nighttime, that's a flying boar. It gets really tough to see in the highlands at night. And so, like, it is so easy to just randomly run right into a wolf pack in the dark. At least when it's daytime, you can normally, like, see it and avoid it. But at night, nah, fam, you didge. Was Darty like AFK? Did he go to the gym or something, Ash? Is Ash still here? Did we lose Ash?
Yeah, I'm here. He's up above in the voice channel, but I think he's online. No. He might not be on Conan just yet. Last I checked, he was. Yeah, he is. He's online.
Yeah. Capture a full. Capture a full. Capture a full. Look, chat. They're so diligently watching over my dead body. To be fair, part of that was my fault. I knew I had to, like, go after him because I didn't have my thrall having an actual weapon. And when that's the case, shit goes south in a hurry. I'm gonna give her an actual weapon, just so that that doesn't happen again. I'm gonna bandage myself up. Of course, probably starting to wonder how human meat tastes like. No, that's actually a good point. All right, sweet. I got human bones. That's actually what I needed. For no particular reason, chat. Don't worry about it. Oh, I thought that was a pup. That's not a pup. It's a full-blown angry wolf. And somehow she got caught fighting that thing. Are you at your base, Ash? I can get you invited if you are.
Yes, I am.
Come out and meet me.
You got to my base as I was leaving the Nordheimer spot.
What the f... Bro, I know I can ride up this. Come on, game. I'm too fucking lazy for this. I'm not going all the way around.
Skyrim that shit.
That's exactly what I'm doing. Oh, now he teleported up to me. Games say no, apparently. Smokey.
Ah, you met Smoking Bear.
Mere Thulsa Doom. Why can I not? There we go. I was gonna say, I don't know why I was trying to make you interact with that. Okay, where is Darty? Did you go poke Darty? See if he's home? Just so that we don't have to do this later. Gotta decorate the house, yes.
I think Burning is asking him right now.
Okay. No response from Darty? Okay, that's fine.
He might be busy with his yard.
That's fine. Actually, hold on, Ash. Let me promote you so that you can get him as well if you see him. And I don't know where Burning is.
Wait. For whatever reason, your screen is like super zoomed in.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, it is. Hold on. Yeah, I see. That's my bad, chat. Someone should have said something.
Listen, we thought we were doing like, you know, the GLaDOS Eye type of view where we don't see half the screen.
No, it's just the capture card. I don't know why it does that. Hi, Burning.
Yeah. Hello.
Okay, there we go.
Watch out! I'm still getting my journeys figured out, so...
Yeah, that happens. Oh my god.
I have acquired information.
Well done, Bob.
Already? Holy shit. Nice. You're already almost caught up to me level then.
Wait, how do you see the level again? Is it inventory? Yeah. Like level 11.
I never wanted to be here.
I never wanted to be here, but you are. Okay, let's revisit you. So I just got better boots for you. Means better boot. Nope, damn it. There, take that. And better gloves. You. They didn't drop the pants. Eel, exquisite meat, hide, bear pelt, feline pelt. Interesting. Take all of that. Nothing there. Take that. Ooh, that's nice. That. Bob is intensely breathing.
Eating.
Bob is eating the flesh of his enemies. Yep. You can see though, the Highlands is a very beautiful biome, like I said. Just very scenic. You can see the snow-capped peaks in the background, and then also the volcano area. Okay, let's get down from here. Give you back your truncheon, just in case. Who knows what this place gonna have? Kill him dead, 'cause I don't need him. Oliver has leveled up. Hi, Dirty. You just missed me.
I know, I just shot down when you got to my base.
Here will have your heart of laughter.
You don't want to cause
Okay,
trouble.
he's unconscious. What's the rank of Tanner we have back at base?
Oh, I just died.
Gee.
I was gonna go hunt down Burning.
J5.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's a wolf. God, she already incapacitated that dude. Okay, gained a level. Ooh, aloe extract. Nice. Oh, that's good. Bob, I got a spare bed for you if you want it.
Oh, nice.
I also got a horn!
Dude, mother.
That's right. Stallion, you're gonna have to carry more. Please take all of that coal. Thank you. Very cool, Stallion. Why do I hear combat music? What? Where's the combat music? I'm gonna bring this bro back to base. It's getting to be dark. I don't know if he's an actual upgrade or not. I don't remember what rank Tanner we have. It's just a 1 or a 2.
Hurry up and learn magic so you can make a picture table.
Oh, here's some coal. Wait, what is this place? This is a bear cave, isn't it?
Probably.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a bear cave.
Let's find the pack of wolves in.
Not me! Bob, there's coal right on the, like, junction of E9 and 10, all the way on the left side. That's probably the closest coal to our base. Oh, there's wolves. And an angry elk. Oh man, I took the long way around.
Yes.
Like the name.
Mm-hmm.
Did you get him invited, Ash?
I did, yeah.
Okay. This is going to be difficult because I can't hold a torch and a rope at night. So I kind of have to get back. Although I'm pretty sure base is just around the bend. So the river's actually deep enough to swim there. Oh, wolf. Okay, there's the waterfall where our base is. Great, more wolves. Love the ragdolls, man. Never stops getting old. Okay, that took most of the durability of my rope there. Okay, got some wolf pelts. I have a better set of clothes. I assume this is Bob's box. I will put the bed in Bob's box. 500 bone and twine. I still haven't found aloe leaves to harvest.
I'm also looking for that.
There we go. Can't advance that. Let's switch to this. Wait, why am I overweight by so much? How did I get 500 iron inside of me?
That's
The
supply
supplies you opened.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, we got
I know
500
what-
twine.
Now, what setting would lighting be?
Lighting? Are you trying to make
Yeah,
it
like-
brighter?
Dude, it's nighttime. I can't see nothing.
Craft a torch. That is the
Okay.
intended purpose of it. Shouldn't be too hard to get that or that. I will throw the rhino hide and bat skin over here on the other ones because they're not easy to acquire. Throw that in there. I got a steel skinning knife if you want one, Bob.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh well. Let's rear horses in the stable. If my horse will actually come down here.
Horse. There's the nondescript sandstone block that I was looking for.
What do you mean?
I found Burning's house.
Oh? Yeah.
There's two of them.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm a little bit north of that now. Oh, no, I'm running.
Wow.
No.
We got all white horses, pretty much.
Oh, can't say that.
No, I just, like... We got one beige and 3 gray-white horses.
But how many of them are male and how many of them are...
I don't know, bro.
You didn't check?
Nope.
What kind of horse
Coming
breeder
back.
are you?
I'm not.
I'm back to the base. Up here.
Craft Bob a saddle. He needs some irony. Literally take that. Needs wine. I don't know how much, so I'll take that. And he needs some leather.
Alright, I have invited Burning.
Welcome to the guild, Burning. Oh, wow. Capture card just bugged the crap out there.
I wonder how much damage I'll take by...
A lot.
Will it be enough to kill me?
Probably.
Yes.
No. I didn't take any damage whatsoever.
Okay. Actually, I'll just leave the saddle on the thing, Bob. You can saddle whichever horse you want.
Jailer, a named taskmaster.
Jailers are a common enemy. They're not a...
Oh, okay.
Unfortunate as it is.
Oh, he did his job. He killed me.
I'm impressed at this point, Bob.
No, that was intentional.
Oh, you wanted to die?
Yeah, because birding is currently set up at near the desert.
Oh, did you not like take any of your stuff?
Yeah.
Wait, hold on, Bob. You can't just craft that over there. Or did you measure it out?
I measured it out.
Okay, and I was gonna say, because like, holy shit, because like, how are we supposed to bridge this otherwise?
No, it's bridgeable. Like I took foundations from the corner. What do you take me for, a heathen?
Yes.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm used to the way like Ash and Darty build. Okay. Actually, do you need armor, Bob?
Listen, at least
I was just about to
make it.
destroy this stuff.
Yeah, I'll take it.
Better than nothing, right?
Yep.
I give all my best stuff to my thrall. I don't even use the good shit.
Oh fuck, that's a sandstorm.
Ah, yes. The sandstorm.
Someone queue up the route. You know, I thought I was closer to the jungle to not have the sandstorm happening.
Nope. I'm still in the desert.
Is this your body, Bob?
Probably.
Yeah, it's yours.
Yep.
And get those repair kits out there. Why do I have 1,000 sticks on me? Not anymore.
You know what, Bob? Thank you for the hide.
Welcome.
Wait, okay, hold up. Now the sandstorm's not here.
It moves.
People don't think it be like, but it do. Yeah, the sandstorm's not a constant thing. It is a, like... And thankfully, like, with us settling up north, chat never gets to see the sandstorm, because, like, y'all would fucking hate it. You'd be like, oh, that's really cool, and then we'd get in it, and you'd be like, okay, this sucks. Okay, now we got a tan or two. Hey, fun stallion, come on.
That's too.
What? Oh, there he is. I was gonna say, I was like, where did he go? Blonde hair looks so clean and bright in the dark and bloody game. Honestly, like, they do hair better than, like, all of the Elder Scrolls and, like, Bethesda games.
Oh, you stupid ass spider. Oh, there's another one.
Oh, I know exactly where you're at.
Gotta love kicking people off of stuff, chat. Come on, game. There we go.
I saw something.
Eating seeds is a pastime activity. The toxicity. Found an armor too, Bob.
Disorder.
Don't make me hurt you, wanderer.
There you go. Now he's unconscious.
Where's my rope?
Sacred silence and sleep.
Looks pretty good some games. The hair is just ass. Yeah, the hair in this game is honestly good. You just don't have a lot of options. But mods help that. Like, you can definitely download mods. The only reason we don't really play modded too much is honestly because of me. Because modding a server's kind of a pain in the ass. But for players to play on a modded server, it's actually pretty easy.
Oh shit, I found my old base.
How many bases are you building?
No, from when we had the original server.
Oh, you're talking about like
Like
the
the
spot you
location.
had it at? Yeah.
Yeah. Like I was in I-5. Like, near the waterfall where next to the spiders are.
How long does bro have? Oh, we still need a taskmaster technically. I put my bed right next to the wheel of pain so I can hear their groans as I sleep.
Understandable. Safe.
Okay, that's good. So now we have an armor. So we really just need a cook and an overseer? Well, taskmaster, but overseer's a type of taskmaster. Bob built himself pants. What are you looking for, Bob?
I don't know.
Oh,
Not sure if I should be getting wood, stone, or iron.
remember you do have a
Get all
horse.
of it. Right. Oh. The horse slows down once I reach the real point.
You're not wrong.
Any closer, and I've got you.
Yeah?
One to cause trouble.
Got him. Damn, what shit loot? Armor 1. Go figure. Maybe I'll go great sword this time around, chat. What do you think? Aquilonian sandals? Wait, why are those so good? What the f... Those actually have pretty decent armor value. Alchemist.
Curse you!
Curse you, Bale! Bro tried to murder stroke me.
You will have your heart, Outlander.
A carpenter too? I'm pretty sure we have a carpenter too.
Don't make me hurt you, Wanderer. Don't want to cause trouble.
No health and a victory, baby. I don't know why he did all of that, only to literally get, like, knocked unconscious. Bro literally just, like, got crumpled. Okay. Nothing up here. Got some peeps doing the praise the sun. Debated.
Bring your weapons away, exile. The wrong fight. You don't want to cause trouble here.
Okay, got him. That's kind of annoying. I kind of was like in between as to whether or not I wanted to capture the female or not there. Alright, she needs to heal up. She's still got plenty of gruel. I'm gonna bandage myself. Actually, probably need to put my truncheon on my bar. And she is not healing fast. Armor 1, so I don't care about him. That is just a normal Emir priest. An archer 2, so honestly, probably gonna ignore them. As long as they don't aggro on me from above, we should be fine. Gonna give it a wide berth.
Weapons away, exile.
You can see I'm just trying to stagger hits to like interrupt her while letting the thrall do most of the work, because this way it doesn't affect my durability. Whenever a thrall does something, they don't lose durability. I'm gonna leave that there. Now we're gonna see, is there anything or anybody else? That is probably a jailer. Jailers usually have great swords, which means they can murder stroke. Great swords are really like again, great swords and spear users are usually the most dangerous ones that you can encounter. Spears have a lot of reach. Great swords just hit like a truck. He's actually not a great sword user. Bodes well for me.
The Emir, I saw something.
Okay, bro's down. Cooked eggs. My. Nobody in this cage either. You can't go in there. Bad. This run through the camp really had, like, nothing of actual value. So, if I can find our girl that I knocked unconscious, there she is. We are just gonna bring her back. This is honestly not one of my favorite thrall camps, but the good part about it is it's relatively easy to deal with because everybody's spread out. Only one annoying dude, and that's the guy on the top of that tower who will shoot you the entire time if you go too close to it. And he is like, you can't really climb up to the top of that tower easily, so it's kind of a problem. Really? Yes, really. Let's kill him? I'd rather not try. Alright, that's medium at 66. Jesus, that's really good. Did you already have? Yes, you did, so that's mine now. Means we can start gearing out some of the others. You get that, and that, and that. That is naturally better. Oh, wait, hold on. That's 26. Yeah, it's 32. That's just naturally better. Holy crap. Gonna give some hand-me-downs to my boy over here.
Oh, I just realized I did not make a bed in my base.
It's unfortunate.
It is unfortunate. I mean, you can
Yeah,
make a,
I did a bedroll.
Did you learn this before or after you died?
No, I'm at the place where you learn the Mitro religion.
So before he died.
I didn't die yet.
Yeah.
Quote unquote yet.
Oh, don't worry. It is a yet. Everybody dies in Conan.
Is that a flying snake? What the fuck?
See? It's only a matter of time.
Listen, it's better than running into this rhino that's in this area, I believe.
Only a matter of time.
Yes, that is what I said.
Only a matter.
Yep. That's what I said. Mm-hmm. If we need a pack mule bob, we do have another Nordheimer 3.
Lep, I'm being chased by wolves.
Did you say Halep?
He did say clap.
Where?
Quick.
Where's he going?
I'll be back. It's not.
Why is there another wolf, Bob?
There are two wolves inside of you, Cat.
There are two wolves inside his head.
I dropped your skinning knife there, by the way.
I was about to ask you, like, so about that skinning knife. So I think it might be time for a second furnace.
Based off what?
Based off the fact this one's full. of iron.
How ironic. Plants, normal seeds, sure as glory seeds. Let's not destroy those yet. Sure as glory is, like I said, really good horse food, so. Meanwhile, leavening plants I think are only used for like hops, and there's a shit ton of them around, so I don't care. What? Just gonna put them all in there.
If anyone needs armor, they can just drop by my base. I have plenty of medium padding prepped and ready to go if you can journey further past us.
Did you make yourself an iron pick at all and everything, Bob?
Yeah. You think I got to level 20 with a Stoughton pick?
Yes.
What am I, some pleb like Ash?
I'm trying to insult, but his voice cracks.
Ah. I just have so much phlegm.
Okay, got that learned. I don't feel like the tavern or the treasure coffer should cost anything to make. Or to learn, rather. Like, the fact that anything from the decoration one costs is kind of ridiculous to me.
Yeah.
Particularly the throne. The fact that the throne costs 11 points is like, holy shit, fuck you. Die maker's not a priority. Not grabbing that yet.
Don't make me hurt you, Wanderer. You Wanderer.
Well, that was the easiest killing of an elk I've ever had. My God, it is getting dark. So elks have the heavy leather, by the way, Bob.
Oh, they do. Good to know.
Yes. That's how we've already been getting some. Also forgot to get the coal out of my horse.
Nope. Burning sets that died. Rip him.
Rip indeed. Rip and tear until it is done. Throw this in there. We're not going to need an iron broadsword.
Not gonna need a steel cleaver when I have a hardened steel cleaver.
Section 14.
Yes. A day which will live in infamy.
Not really day now.
It could be. Depends on your mentality.
Section.
But it could take you all day. If you wanted to. Did I make a torturer's table? I feel like I made a torturer's table.
I did not see a torturer's table.
Tanner. Oh, right. We can't make it yet. I was sitting there thinking like, huh, I'm going to go put this blunted fitting on it. And then I was like, wait, no, I can't. Da, 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 da. La, da, 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 da. Yeah, I'm half inclined to agree with you, Bob. About the second furnace. There we go. How did I already have hardened bricks? I don't remember looting that. I mean, like, I'll take it, but I don't remember looting that.
I mean, probably. Especially if it's like...
It is. She's still doing fine on her juice. I could make a stab at that, but that is probably not the smartest thing I've ever done. But it is becoming daylight. Hey CZ, how's it going, bud? What you been up to? Wait, I just realized I still have the saddle a horse. Ride your horse. Tackle an enemy while riding your horse. Not hard, just have to find a wolf. I'm pretty sure one will find me. Ooh, damn. That was some nasty damage there. Angie elk? Usually don't go through the southern part of the Highlands very often up here. There's not a whole lot of stuff here, so there's not a whole lot of reason to. doing health-wise? Okay, you're doing fine. I'm just checking chat to see if there's anything else I can do. Switch to this, but doubt I will need it or be able to do anything about it.
Kind of disappointed I cannot build in the sanctuary ruins.
Oh my god, Bob.
You don't want to cause trouble here.
Look,
Yeah. That I can't believe.
he's about to place John Dark
Yes, I am.
with Kia.
Well, unless I get one shot because the Berserker gets an attack through.
You don't want to cause trouble here.
That was close. I whiffed. You can see just how much it's taking to get this thing incapacitated. Oh, it actually got to move there.
Don't make me hurt.
Oh god! Just one attack and she already chunked my companion like a quarter. Oh my god! I just saw my life flash before my eyes!
It's like you having a fun son over there.
Well, he found his new waifu
Oh Jesus, dude.
and lucked the hell out with it.
I did. That I can't get that lucky ever again, probably. Because I've checked that Berserker spawn so many times. I think that's only like the second time ever that I've seen a female at it. It does not happen. The real question is, what is the actual fastest way back? It's gonna be this way. This is not ideal. I need to go like that.
I wonder what else we can mark for.
Can't you use it with like Eker or something? Iker, however you say it.
But to make what though?
I don't remember.
Whose base is this? Kayatsu?
Oh, you found Kayatsu's base? Are you still in the south?
No, I'm in the grasslands.
Interesting.
Because I was looking at Yellow Island all the way to like Telef Island. I wanted to see if I can build in the ruins, but that doesn't let me.
Yeah, you can't.
No, we can use it to make infinite dung.
Infinite dung?
Oh well, bark and ichor make 5 oil. Bark makes spice.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Is I seem to remember that being a thing. And once you learned that, you went out, you got a bunch of ichor, and you started smacking trees, and we just had infinite oil.
I'm trying to remember where the best ichor spots are, though.
Anywhere where there's just a shit ton of bugs. You guys see that that horse drift there?
Yep.
Chat, what FGO servant do we think she reminds us of? She's tan skin and brown hair.
Zenobia.
Zenobia? Do we think this is a Zenobia? She's a berserker, though? That is a valid point.
Oh, dirty.
That's why I said Kiyohime originally.
I bring you co-ed peace.
You one of 10 female.
Oh, what the fuck is that?
berserker.
My wolf.
Oh, that's your wolf. Dude, that randomly spawned in front.
No, I did that for this.
Kijo Koyo.
Yeah, I was gonna say. She's the only one that I can think of, but...
This one not take. Musashi Berserker has the skin. One of them should be tan, right? But
Or I could let Bob have this, and I could go hunt Delenzia.
Which one?
Stone Hunter.
I'm pretty sure Cat had on the old server more delicious.
Yeah, I had like 3 Delenzias. What did she come equipped with? Star Metal War Axe. Jesus Christ. I'll leave her here for now. We will think about what to do with her. What level are you, Bob?
24, 25?
Yeah, you're right behind me.
And 25.
Sounds like a job for more stone.
That was my first time seeing a mammoth in game.
Yeah. That's when you hear Ash screaming, that's usually what he's fighting.
Damn, too bad the trolls have built the base there.
And man, how's it going? over encumbered. Bob doesn't have that problem.
I don't.
Bob, why didn't you name yourself Lydia this time?
Because I'm not sworn to carry your burdens.
You're carrying your own.
Exactly.
That's right, horse. You get to carry more. This time I'm helping Bob with the harvesting.
As Bob would say, a likely story.
Yeah, there's some coal up where I am right here, Bob.
Yeah, they were on the crevice.
Yep.
Le crevasse.
Crevice is actually a really cool base location. One of the premier PvP ones. Because it is just a cave. And I'll bring this back. Yeah, done, Stallion. Meh. Actually, I didn't realize it was so close to our base. That's kind of funny. Okay, keep leveling that up. I don't think I can get the jouster journey. Craft a lance. I don't even know if I can. Oh, I actually can. It's not that bad.
Wait, Bob, what level do you have to be to max out expertise?
20.
Yeah, basically, your first stat is a really, like, big determinant of your early game. And it really depends a lot on, like, what you want to do.
Yeah, like I've been mostly doing expertise, and then I did one point of agility because I thought it was great.
Yeah. Rayton, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Alright, let's find, like, a deer or something easy. Not just gonna be a random deer, is there? Yeah, mounted combat is a thing. It's great. Oh, rat in my tools. I see. This is gonna inevitably lead me to a wolf. Or a bear. Or a rock nose. Oh, knocked her over. Got it. See, chat? Jousting. That's a cool trick. Actually take her for more of a ride. I find it so funny that I can't see Darty's base despite being this close to it. There it is.
Somehow ran past Ash.
That
I'm
happens.
circling around.
But Herculina? Maybe.
Hello.
Hi, Darty.
What?
Did you get inside of the fuel pit?
Yes, I did. Mom invited me to all his full nudity.
Is this what we're doing, Ken?
Huh?
Is this what we're doing?
What?
I see you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I literally see you.
I literally don't know what you're talking about.
I see where you're going and what you're wielding right now.
Where am I
What do you
going?
think he? What do you think
You're
he
going
meant by
across
that,
the
chat?
shoreline trying to joust into different.
Oh,
Now you turned around. Now you're jousting into people.
yep.
What do you think he meant by that, chat?
Oh.
Who knows?
If there's a jousting competition, then you can be part of
You don't have a horse.
it. My horse will be amazing.
You don't want to cause trouble
Does it taste
here.
just like raisins? See.
Bring your weapon. Don't want to cause trouble here. Don't make me hurt you, Wanderer.
almost have enough for the double jump.
God, take you.
Okay. Bandage myself up. Why am I still in combat?
How much do I believe in my ability to fight off a bear?
You don't.
Exactly.
Bear.
I don't know, he's just a bear.
Gonna have to grin and bear it.
Why?
You're reported.
Why? Why?
You're counter.
SMH.
Look, this is super service banner. We don't do the bare necessities around here.
Your critical specifications are leaked on the War Thunder forums.
That's when you don't know what that means.
I think you know exactly. But if not,
I'm sure I
we'll
don't.
pause this conversation.
Wrong side.
No. Keep building, dog. Okay, you totally lost.
First sign.
He means you're a bear.
What is this, brother bear?
Smokey the Bear. Don't burn your forest fires. You know what I'm saying?
No. What are you saying?
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
What are you saying?
At this point, I don't know anymore.
Artillery fire?
Yeah.
Air tam. Okay. Okay. Got out of there. Hey chat, go on a journey. You guys ever been on a journey? Actually, it's probably just faster if I go this way. I was gonna do it the right way, but I think it's faster if I do this. Is there a best type of armor for each type? Light, medium, heavy, or does it depend on your exact build? Once you get to the end game, everything is like can be made into the highest tier. Like, there's obviously some that kind of have like different stats and stuff that you may prefer. But there is like a transmog system, so you can make anything look like anything.
I think armor values are really important, especially if you can't position yourself properly.
Yeah, I mean, there is like a movement speed element to it, so it's like the lighter the armor you're wearing, the faster you move. I prefer heavy armor because basically thralls have to do a lot of the tanking for you anyways. But there's something to be said about like having a more agile, like aggressive build with either medium or light armor. The issue is just you're not going to be able to take hits, so you better learn how to dodge quite a bit. And the only problem with that is that like Conan is notorious for like lag and like drifting and stuff like that, so enemies are closer than they appear. They are like teleporting behind you, nothing personaling you, and like as a result, that's one of the reasons why I run heavy armor all the time. I think in PvP there's probably a lot more debate for that, and running a lighter set probably does have value, but in PvE, nah, it's pretty much just just running the heaviest armor you can usually.
Oh,
You said your cough was getting better, man.
it was.
Be on the hunt for an Alcad, the hidden sorcerer's cave, because I know where it is. Also, wait, Bob, did you say you found aloe?
No.
You didn't find any aloe. Okay. Once again, our base has yellow flowers at it, at least. I will keep my eyes peeled for some aloe then, since I'm running along the river. Speak of the devil. There we go. It's already full, so I can't do that. But yeah, there's a reason I'm in the south again. But the desert's actually, like, a pretty cool area, not gonna lie. Also, Kyoto, if you want an invite, just let me know. More than happy. Hold on.
Wait, I thought that was the person that was already in the server.
I got some ichor, Bob. Oh, I took a wrong turn at Albuquerque, no wonder. I was gonna say, I was like, I don't remember there being, the salamanders on the river, but it's because I took the wrong river.
So many salamanders going off the water.
They're fine, just don't get hit by their spit.
I mean, I didn't get hit, I just, like, kept running past it and all the crocodiles. It's not as bad as I'm making it sound like.
I know. Yeah, it's a long journey, but it's worth it. Running over the alligator. I think it's right in this area. If
I think it's
memory
like near
serves.
the... It's like near the direction of the oasis. Oh, the south front aqueduct maybe?
Nope, it's right here. Oh my god, dude.
Don't make me.
These gators did not take no for an answer.
Just need to support the gators, you gotta look at the gators.
I guess. Okay, chat, where we're going is this cave. Wait. No, this isn't the right cave. At least I don't think it is.
Yeah, it might be going more north.
Is it north?
It should be maybe the F7 one.
The FGO players? Yes. I think it's there. I think it's this one. I think I need to go even further south. I was meant for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. Yeah, this might be it. Or I might have gone too far again. Who knows?
It's all about the journey.
That's true. Oh, this is it.
Let me mark that as spider.
Let me give her an actual weapon. Might help things. Got it. Man, these guys do not want to get skinned. There we go. You can see I'm picking up corruption, chat. That's what the purple flashing around the screen is. Also, if you look at my health bar at the top, there's a purple bar that's increasing from the right, indicating that I will not be able to, like, have my health go above that point. And it's increasing at a pretty steady rate. If I were in here for, like, 5 minutes, I'd probably have a good, like, quarter of my bar. The only way to heal it is with entertainers or death. Some people prefer death. I don't... God, bro, I can't see in here. Holy shit. And that is the spicy book. Oh my god, horse, please. And you have to hurdle the thing. It's not an actual stalactite. Let's get out of here. Should be daytime out now.
It sure is.
Horse, come out of the cave, horse. Horse, come out of the cave.
Good night, Dorm Pants.
Good night, bud.
Good night, Bob.
Hey, Bob.
Ain't no pokey main there. A shrunken head? I need that. Oh, yo, at some point I looted an iron truncheon. I don't know where, I don't know why, I don't know how.
Don't make me yog. What was that? You picked the wrong fight.
And as you can see, my girl's a beast now. Missed me with that shit.
Now to cause trouble here.
War dance. That's new. I don't remember that. A rock nose trophy? Jesus. Really not what I want. We'll take that though.
Prey comes to us.
God's take you.
Yeah, you don't have to kill them all, but sometimes they have pretty interesting loot. See? Like a skull of Yogg. And now I've learned the Acolyte of Yogg. Apparently. Now I've learned another religion. These guys really can't, like, stand up to my current, damage values, because I'm already using, like, tier 3 weapons and stuff. So they're kind of screwed. I do like that they have drops and stuff for the religion now. I don't feel like that was always the case. But it's certainly a lot more welcome, and it absolutely helps out. I have an effigy doll on my base if you need a cat. For what, Dirty? Like, which religion is that? And now we've learned magic. So we can actually do something. Cave ooh water, yeah. So many alligators. And yet it really doesn't matter. I do think if they were going to do this again, though, they should have tied maybe more unique but still high-end viable resources into the desert, because the real problem with this game is that you are just heavily incentivized to progress early and fast into higher areas. And I actually really do like the look of the desert, because it's not just a raw desert. It's like more like a Monument Valley style desert. Well, the issue at play is that, like, while there is actually still a lot to do in the desert, there is nothing truly unique about it. There's nothing that, like, forces you to come back to it, really, other than, like, actual, like, quest lines and stuff. Looks like we're going this route. It's actually not the route I intended to take, but it is technically the easiest way to get up into the highlands.
I smell what comes in the night.
Yeah, there's numerous statues here alongside the falls. This is actually where we built our prior base. But the broken statue is the one in which you can get under and get to the highlands at. That's the way to remember it, is look for the broken statue. It's right here. And you can see, didn't even have to deal with a single tiger. Gonna run in here real fast. Hopefully my horse teleports. There he is. And this little ramp leads up into the highlands. Like I said, our base to begin with before the server reset was up there. It's actually a really interesting base location. You can also build on these aqueducts. Actually kind of interesting if you ask me. I'm taking the low road though. But you can make some really interesting bases up on that stuff. Don't know if they'll be respawned. Looks like they are. I mostly am interested to see if the sorcerer has respawned. get back in the fight. Oh, we got a sorcerer. He's unconscious. And he's dead. He literally just needed one more poke and she knocked him out. Sometimes it's actually, like, best to just let your thrall knock people out. It actually makes things go faster sometimes if you do. Oh, actually, there you go. Boots for myself. Let the horse carry that. I didn't kill this dude. He's basically experienced lying around, so I just am like, yeah, why would I not finish him? That's still the same chest I looted, unfortunately. Loot has a tendency not to respawn as fast. For better or worse. That's not good. I'm gonna have to make really good time here. Or, actually, Darty or Ash, can I steal one of your Wheels of Pain? Are either of you still here? Hey, Neo. We're live, buddy. Oh, good.
At least we're not. Neo, come back here.
It's fine. I don't think Neo likes to be on stream. It's okay. Try to use darties here real quick if I can. Save my rope. And of course, no actual stuff. Hi, Darty. Just using your shit real fast.
Go for it.
Just making the boy push the wheel. It's funny, chat, because in Conan, this is what they use for this stuff, but, like, quite literally, you can keep the gruel. Quite literally, like, this is stuff that, like, in actual, like, history had to get done, but it got done by virtue of, like, we had, like, horses and donkeys and stuff, like, that would turn those wheels. Beasts of burden, literally. But in Conan, they're just like, nah, man, what if we made humans push it instead? Let's punish them. And the idea behind it is, like, basically that sort of thing would have been used for, like, grinding flour and stuff. Also, that's literally what, like, windmills used to be for. Oh, looks like we got another base over here. Is this burning?
If it looks like a temple, then yes.
I don't know. Looks like some shitty sandstone.
Listen, I'm working with what I got.
You do know there is an actual pyramid thing, right?
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's one of the DLCs. I can work with you later on it. Yeah, our base is on the other side of all the angry rock noses. lot higher than I would like to jump off of. Still took damage even from that. Grain mills are often placed by a river. Yeah. You could also use water as the means to do so. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they didn't have like a water wheel type system in this game, but I guess I also get it. It's like that's literally what the thralls are for. Okay. Porkery. Oh, I'm glad I got some crystal. I actually needed that. And it looks like I need iron. Iron so far away. Okay, so got that. Put my stupid stinky book in there. Now we can actually transmog stuff if we want. God, I got so much loot from that run. Including the shrunken head. I don't understand it. In order to upgrade it, I need putrid meat. Well, that should be easy. A sorceress spell page. Have that. And a singular stone. Here we go, chat. And it is now upgraded. If you liked that, or you thought that was bad, just you wait. Because controversially, this game has human sacrifice. So it is like pretty visceral is all I'm gonna say. It's not enough, like it doesn't bother me, but I could easily see it like bothering somebody if it was one of those things. So I don't think I'll do too much human sacrifice on stream. I will probably show you guys once though. There is an actual reason to do it, like there is mechanics tied to it, but it is still a like, what the heck, man? But yeah, and let's see, did it give me my staff? It should have given me a staff. Normally it gives you a staff. Oh, there it is, yeah, I'm blind. So the staff is how you actually cast magic. And you can choose. So you have basically 3 options to begin with here. Actually, I have a little bit more. So I can reveal nearby corrupted objects and those with arcane corruption. Doesn't matter to me. I guess it's like a way of finding other sorcerers, basically. One of the actually useful ones. So you can illuminate yourself, or you can illuminate an area. So you can see that was the illuminating area. It's the same thing. It'll do it around yourself. Like, this can be useful, but I find that the light that it gives off is so shit that, like, you're just better off with a torch. It's just technically that is infinite. And then, I don't even remember what the last one is. I think the last one is the Ice Bridge one that I just learned. So, like, you can use a frozen bridge to traverse a cat. Which did nothing? I'm not even sure if that spell went off. Maybe because I was standing, like, on this edge. Honestly, some of the magic spells like that are really finicky. Is there intercourse in this game? Not without a mod. Is that what you plan to do to male entertainers? I just kill all male entertainers. Because why would you want a male entertainer when you have female entertainers? Huh? What was that?
I was asking Guard if I can use this furnace to repair my my iron stuff.
We'll go for it.
Thank you. But isn't that-
More stone and branches.
Wait, what items do you got? You have a...
I have iron pick and iron hatchet. That's the only iron I'm into for.
You're actually really near to a lot of iron stuff burning. If you go to that area that looks like a rib cage, there's just a shit ton of iron in it. Be careful of the rock places. It's like west of your base.
Oh, I see.
Oh, maybe north, actually? The angling there's a little weird. See, like, if you compare the light that gives off versus this is like the sun compared to that. So I think that's something that they don't do too good of a job of. Oh, is there no wood for this?
Yeah, I just ran to repair it.
I think to upgrade the next one I need a feather anyways, so I gotta find a bird. Yeah, there it is. Okay, chat. Anyways, hope you guys enjoyed the preview here. We'll definitely stream some more Conan for you guys a little bit here. We did kick D&D this weekend because of the FGO live stream, but there is other stuff that we'll probably do. Let me see who all is on and that we can give love to. Oh, why don't I send you guys over to... Oh, wait, hold on. I gotta see if I even can raid them.
Make sure you raid before you raid somebody else.
Huh?
Yeah, I'm saying, and before they raid somebody else and you raid nobody.
Oh, no. This person's probably gonna be live for a lot longer. Yep, looks like it's working. Clue did the fantastic Monster Hunter Wilds artwork of Aurelia for me. They're an absolutely amazing artist. They've done a lot of FGO art, so go give them a follow if you guys haven't already. I will see you guys on the other side, and I will see you guys tomorrow. So again, hope you guys enjoyed. Thank you guys for sticking around, even through the variety content. I will see you guys for the next one. Good night.
Bye, chat.